Hello, hello. The machines need power to work. Was this added because I said something? That'd be funny if that splash text was added because of me, but I have no idea if that was there the whole time or not. But it would be funny. Hello, Jones. Hello, JBDK. T. Hello, everybody. So, yep, all of these have finished up doing what they were doing. I did go through... Oh, I guess I missed these. I went through off camera and I upgraded everything to the HSSG coil. Except for those 3, apparently. I need to fix those. So yeah, we have HSSG coil blocks on all of these guys. Now, I think, so we need 3 there, so 48. I think there was, these are HSSG, yeah? Yeah, no, these are RTM, okay. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 24, 48. Ooh, that's a lot. And oh no, it was actually not even in this room. It's over in the red room. I was thinking we should upgrade the coils on these guys, but I'm not sure like if that's really that necessary. So that's 48. Then upstairs we had 48, and then we need 48 more for the other ones. So 48 times 3.
Vorheim just subscribed.
48 times 3. 144! Yo! Vorheim, hey, thanks so much for the sub. Welcome. Hey, Razzle. Good evening, Mickey. Or is it Mick? You can tell me how to pronounce it. Alright, so HSSG, let's make... What did I say, 144? That's a lot. Do it. Just do it! Okay, we had 2 blast furnaces come on for that. HSSG, which is expected in tungsten carbide. Now, that's probably going to end up turning on the tungsten, because I think the tungsten carbide uses... Oh, maybe it's just using tungsten dust. Maybe it won't turn on. I was thinking it was using the tungsten ingots and turning those into dust, but we already have tungsten dust, so probably won't turn back on. HSSG. Look how fast that crafts. Oh my goodness. Like there's a little bit of prep work, but once it gets to the stage where it's in the assemblers, we get 32 every 30 seconds or so. I think is how that's supposed to work. What's going on? Seems like it's going a little slower than it should. Ew, we got things going on over here. Why is this one not on? It says it's online, but it's unlinked, but it has a frequency. How is that unlinked? What? I'm confused. Linked? How is... I don't understand. How does it have a frequency and a thing, but it's unlinked? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Well, anyway, these things are going over here and doing their stuff. Now it should be 32 every 30 seconds. Or 16 every 30 seconds. Okay, we can start fixing some of these things. Replacing blocks? It's a glitch in the system, I guess so. I don't know. That was weird. Get replaced. Should have enough for all of these as well. Multi-block. This one is informed. Oh. There we go. Multi-blocks are reformed. Let's do the blast furnaces. Finish up these 3 over here that I needed to do. This the last one? This must be the last one. Waiting on more HSSG coil blocks to be crafted. We have 1, 2. Ooh, 2 of them is a lot. Because it's Greg Tech. Yo, Leslie!
13 shared 1,000, just because less than 3.
Leslie, you think you can come in here and make sounds and drop 1,000 bits and interrupt the stream? You absolutely can. Thank you very much. I appreciate those 1,000 bits. Hey, thanks. All right, just gotta wait for those to finish crafting. I guess I can do one of these. Getting the bottom side of this, I guess we just gotta go underneath. Should be fine. Whoa. Does the machine controller thing... It just turned on. Does this thing need to be fixed? Okay. Having that issue again. It happens with some of these machines and not with others, and I don't know what causes that.
JVDK77 gifted a tier 1 sub to More Noise Please. They have given 306 gift subs in the channel.
Stop. Stop. I'm not supposed to be running. Yo, JVDK, thank you so much for gifting a sub to More Noise Please. All the noises. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. But this one didn't turn on. Biomass? Oh, this one can turn on because we have biomass. So, is this thing not... Why do we have biomass backed up? This should be... Okay. This is confusing. It'll run when we have a redstone stronger. And this is based on biomass. Yeah, I guess maybe this machine got broken at some point and just ran until like it got full. Okay, well, either way, that's fixed. So pretty much all of the machines that have coils in it have been upgraded. These machines here, I believe, require the Cooper nickel coil block. So we leave those. But I think every other machine that requires coils has been upgraded now, which is great. Oh, you know what? Maybe not, actually. Hold on. This. Do I need to upgrade this? I mean, I don't need to do anything. HSSG. Let's go ahead and do it. We'll make 8 more. Look, I'm stalling because I don't want to do nuclear craft, okay? I don't actually want to do nuclear craft. So I'm stalling and we're doing all sorts of other things. Did I sort out the chest that I left? I didn't. And you know, we were talking about doing the craft once on pulse thing with that. And I was thinking about that yesterday, or maybe earlier this morning. I'm not sure that's actually what we want. Because, well, I guess we'll go over that one when we're there. Alright, so that's been upgraded. Stalling can be productive. Anything else we need to upgrade? I don't know what machines are upstairs. Let's go take a look. So these don't have any coils in them. Nice base. Hey, thanks. I'm sharing this base with another person, Jasassin, and he came up with the actual design of the base. So I can't take credit for the way that it looks, but a lot of the stuff I have helped with. Okay, I think we're good. I think all of these coils have been upgraded now. Okay, so let's take a look at this chest real quick. So this was something that we were kind of looking at the end of the last stream. We were trying to figure out a way for when we drop down below a certain level of purified sphalerite to request more, to have more ore come in and then have this be crafted. The idea that we came up with was using an ME export bus with N-sphalerite ore being exported, which would, with a crafting card, which would kick off our universe or micro universe thing, whatever, wherever it is. The micro miner, right? But I also decided that we should put in a redstone card, so this will only happen once per pulse, so this thing won't keep crafting. I forgot that with an ME export bus, when you are exporting something and you're crafting it, it will only export once. And then like when that request fulfills, if it needs more, it'll go again. It doesn't just sit there and like make more over and over and over again and queue up like 1,000 crafts. It doesn't do that. So we actually don't need this redstone card. But yeah, we do not use stocked items, only craft while exporting. It'll try and craft this. And then when we get some in the system, it'll start being processed into this, which will eventually satisfy the redstone. I think that's what we want to do. Let's get rid of this other level emitter. Yep, I think this is how we want to set it up. It's not going to be 256. This is just like whatever. How much do we have? We have 3,000. So we could probably do it like 2,048 to 4,096 or something like that.
31x just resubscribed for 19 months. Hey Hypno on Smile, loving this series 20.
Yo, Pebbles, thank you so much for the 19 months. You're loving this series 20? Could you try loving it 21? Like 20's cool, but 21's better, right? Could I use an ME requester for it? That's a good question. I don't think so. 21's asking a lot. You're right. You're right. It is. So the way this is working is this is based on the level of our purified sphalerite. But in order to request more purified sphalerite, we actually need N-sphalerite. And I don't think there is a viable way where we can say N-sphalerite equals purified sphalerite. And we would need the system to recognize that craft in order for that to work in a requester. Because it's going to be requesting more of this, which means it would have to request more of this, which means that would have to kick off this process. I don't think there's a way to do that, so that's why we're doing this export thing. Yep. So this, I do believe, is going to go in here. Which one needed the sphalerite? Was it HPIC wafer? I don't remember what we were even using this for. I know it was something here that needed it. Indium concentrate. Is that what's being used in this? Indium concentrate? Indium gallium phosphide dust. Okay. I think probably what I'm going to do is set up that requester here. Now there's two parts to that too, right? So we need both purified galena and purified sphalerite. So we should have two different export buses. Unless requesting this gets us this. I don't actually even know. We look at galena. Galena comes from tier 1. And sphalerite. We're doing this one. That comes from a tier 2. So that's two separate crafts. So we need to monitor galena, we need to monitor sphalerite, and then we need to have two export buses for the two different crafts of these items. Which is fine. It's like the same, is essentially the same thing. So I think I'm just going to put like an interface right here. And if Jassassin ends up not liking this location, which I kind of expect he won't like it, he's free to move it wherever, but I feel like since it's being used right here, we should keep the requesting of those items right here too. Yeah, so let's just grab an export bus. Two export buses. I am going to need two crafting cards. Two level emitters. I think that's it. Emmy requester will only work on items where you craft the item that you're low on. And we don't have a way that says we're low on sphalerite, request the ore, because it's two different items. So I do believe you are thinking about this incorrectly. How do I want to do this? This is kind of ridiculous, but we need something like this. And this will just go down into the floor. This thing looks wild. Okay, so this is going to be sphalerite. Purified? No. Yeah, we're level emitting it based on purified sphalerite. So 4,096, 2,048. Emit when we are below limit. This one is going to be based on purified galena. Same thing. 4,096, 2,048. When we are below. So then this needs a crafting card. Oh, I guess it does actually need a redstone card. Active with signal. And then this needs a crafting card, redstone card, active with signal. So sphalerite. Now, we do have this one. I wonder if both of those come from the same thing. Hold on. Galena. Do we get sphalerite with this as well? We don't. So it is two separate crafts. Okay, that's fine. So this is the galena. No, sphalerite. The N sphalerite. Yeah, okay. So Ensfell right here. Active with signal. Do not use stocked items. Only craft while exporting. Yep, that's fine. And then this one was going to be this galena. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's the one right there. Okay, so we are active with signal. Do not use stocked items. Only craft while exporting. Make sure both of these are set correctly. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. We need a cyan terracotta facade. Going down. And then this should just connect to... It's kind of annoying that that's in the way. We'll just do this. Should be fine. I almost want it to be like that though. Okay, so those things should be ready to go. So these are only going to try and export when we are below level. Everything is online and ready to go. So I would like to test this. Sphalerite Galena. So if we drop below 2048, whoops. This turns on. This is going to try and craft this, which should request Galena here. Now it's going to be doing that until the Galena gets processed, which could be a problem if it takes a while. Okay. Maybe we will do once per craft. Activate once per pulse. Because we're just going to keep getting Galena. And if it's processing one of the other ores in the macerator, it might not ever touch Galena. Okay. Yeah, because we're currently doing crushed salt and nickel and some other things here. All right. Well, now we know that it actually does need to be once per pulse. So this redstone signal will turn... Wait, why is it still... Oh, it's not on because we haven't hit 4,096. Yeah, that's going to take a while before we do. Yeah, just doing the wrong wars. Okay, well, I think we should be fine in the future now. Wish you that the rabbit holes don't go too deep. Lurk mode on. Well, the rabbit holes are the reason why we play packs like these, is so you always have something to do. Right? Yeah, it hasn't even started touching the Galena. Did I... Okay, now, I might have, like, removed that from the ore processing a while ago since we didn't have any use for Galena. Let's go make sure it actually is going to get processed here. Macerator. Oh, it does show Galena. It looks like it's being processed right now, actually. So it should just be turning into pure ores. Yeah. Yeah, I think the once per pulse is probably... Man, I don't know. This is one of those things that's kind of rough. This whole system is going to take like 20 minutes, 30 minutes to process the ores that we requested. And I kind of would like it to like disconnect and then reconnect and check the levels like every 30 minutes. You know what I mean? That might be a little too much. I almost feel like leaving this here like in this sort of a state. If you see redstone signals on, it's going to be like, well, why is this on? What are we doing over here? Oh, we're out of this. And then like you can manually take care of it. Maybe that'll be fine. I don't know. I think we're just going to leave this alone for now. I think we're going to leave that be. It should be working kinda. Yeah, so nuclear craft was a thing that we needed to look at today. Nuclear craft. We needed to make liquid plutonium or plutonium-241. I don't know. Did we need to make both or just one? It was either or, and we need that for the fuel. There's no other way to get this other than getting this stuff or the fusion reactor, and that's ZPM level, which we don't have, so we need the actual fuel. Yeah, this is all to try and get Naquada. Okay. So yeah, we need to figure out how to get 239 plutonium, 241 plutonium. One or the other. It doesn't really matter which one, but we got to figure this out. So this, or this. So we can get 238 from HEN 236. We get one of those. 239 doesn't look like we can get. 241 we can't get, but we can get. Okay, so let's get rid of those two. So these are the two that we can get. So depleted HEU 233 can get us two of these, or depleted HEN 236 will get us one of these. So how do we get... Oh, this one's got multiple recipes. We're looking for okay. So HEN 236. Oh, that's Neptunium. Plutonium. Uranium. Oh, this is probably the one that we would want then. Uranium HEU 235. I'm gonna bookmark that one. And 233 gets us this one too. Okay. Uranium LEU 233. LEU 233. How do we make? So this is a uranium 233 plus a bunch of uranium ingots. How do we get 233? We need thorium. So we do one thorium, and then that gets us two of the uraniums that will allow us to make this one. Okay. Thorium. What was it? Thoria. I don't know which one it was. TBU? And that's thorium-232. 232 comes from thorium dust. Do we have thorium? We do. 33,000 of it. I think we found the correct path here. So we have to start with thorium. Once the fuel's depleted, then we get uranium-233. We use 233 to make LEU-233. We deplete that. Let's get rid of this one. Yeah, so we deplete the 233, and then we can centrifuge it into plutonium-242, which we need for this. Wait a second. Yeah, 242. Why does plutonium-242 turn into liquid plutonium-241? That seems illogical. Hello, Mirax. Ack, no notification. Thanks, Twitch. Yeah, thanks, Twitch. Hypno, that's chemistry, I guess. Well, I mean, wouldn't that be like if you take ice and you melt it, then it's no longer H2O, it'd just be HO? I don't know. I'm not a chemicalologist. But ice ain't an unstable isotope. You know what? It can be if it tries hard enough. Okay. Thermal centrifuge. All right. Well, I think the first thing we do is we set up a process to make these fuels. Thermal centrifuge. We don't have one. Okay. We have a recipe for it, but I never set one up. I guess we never set one up in like a manual crafting scenario. Hypno will be a nuclearologist. I will have you know I have played with nuclear craft before, therefore I am a nuclearologist. Okay. All right. I'm gonna place this machine right. No, I think I'm gonna place it over here. Boom. Pattern. No, I'm actually gonna use a full block. Justas has been using these cable, and I like started putting in cable because there's already cable ones, but I feel like that doesn't make sense. Because like you can't see the name of what these are named unless you literally go in with your quartz cutting knife and then right click on it. There's no other way to see the name of this thing, and I don't like that. So we're gonna do it this way. I think that's all we gotta do. Now we gotta set up some crafting patterns for that. So it was this one here. Thermal centrifuge. Okay. And then why does I'm in the wrong, I'm not clicked in here. All right, so that crafts into a fuel thorium. Now we need to place this somewhere. How about right here, what this lonely one dust? Okay. This is, what is this in? A centrifuge. I'm assuming we have a centrifuge set up somewhere. What's the speed of this recipe? at HV. 80 seconds? No, we need to do better than that. We need to do better than that. So we actually do have a center fudge here. This is... Wait, what? This is on-demand crafting. Why is rare earth processing put in here? I'm not actually sure why Jassassin did this. It was a mistake, and I am actually going to repurpose this now, because this shouldn't be rare earth processing. I need a pattern provider. Okay. And then we need this crafting recipe. The wrench sound is just brilliant. The little pop sound. How do we get uranium? Well, okay. Well, before I worry about that, let's just put this in here. How do we get this uranium? Through uranium nugget 238. Uranium dust. Uranium triplatinum turns into uranium dust if we center fudge it. I don't remember why we had the uranium triplatinum. I know we needed that for something. So this is what we were doing previously. 1 second depleted uranium hexafluoride. I feel like there's probably another way that we can get this now, but I'm just gotta look real quick. No. So we have some uranium dust. We have some uranium 235. This uranium triplatinum dust. So that's uranium plus platinum to make this, but we aren't making any more uranium. We were getting that previously through the uraninite processing line, getting this stuff. Maybe it's worth setting that back up. I don't know. Yeah. I know we have that dust, but I'm just kind of concerned that if we set up processes using dust that aren't being replenished, then those processes are going to fail in the future, right? Can we make red granite? Red granite dust. That's a weird color for that. So we can make red granite dust. Is it worth doing that? Tier chance plus 0.05% per tier. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be like a 0.35?
1975 gifted a tier 1 sub to be 0 la 0 sa. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Hey Mirax, thank you so much for gifting a sub. That's nice of you. Yeah, the block breaker thing, like the obsidian maker. No, I understand this is a low chance, and we can do 2 per second. It doesn't take a lot of power at IV. 512. And then this would also get us this granite red dust, which... Can we do anything useful with that? Aluminum and potassium feldspar. We can turn it back into more red granite. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it worth setting up this process for uranium, or is it better just to do the uraninite processing line? Hydrofluoric and fluorine. How are we doing uraninite? Can we get that through the miner? Okay, so we have a bit. Is there anything else we need to do? Hold on. I need to go back in here and look at this one more time. Recipe. So we take the depleted hexafluoride, and that gets us the uranium dust. The enriched stuff, 1 bucket gets us a uranium-235. I feel like there should be something that we should be able to do with this uranium-235 dust, though, right? Oh. So, actually, I missed this part. Maybe we don't actually need... Okay, yes. So we don't actually need to do the thorium bit of this. So if we set up the uranium processing line, we can get the uranium 235 and 238, both of which turn into these ingots through an arc furnace and some oxygen. And then we combine those to make these fuel pellets. And we needed LEU 233. LEU 233. So that's just our uranium ingots plus a uranium 233, which... Maybe there's a better way to do this now. Oh. Look at this. So we just take the uranium and then we can... Is this skipping getting power from this? Is it just like straight to the depleted? No, that's just on crafting it. We already... Okay, okay. Still trying to figure this out, guys. This is complicated, okay? This is complicated stuff. You guys just wouldn't understand the complexity of this. HEU 235. Let me look at this one. HEU 235. So we put the 235 and the uranium ingots in there. We get this stuff. And then we get the depleted 235. So we don't need the 233. We can get it from the 235. We get this plutonium 242, which turns into this one. 242 turns into 241 liquid. Okay. So this means that we're just going to make the HEU 235. We're not going to do the LEU 233. HEU 235. So we know how to make these ingots from the uranium. That gets us this. We put it through the reactor. We deplete it. It then gets turned into a bunch of this plutonium 242, which then we extract into this 241. Got it. So this is our process here. Okay. Okay. So the only thing that we would have to do at this point is reset up the uranium hexafluoride process we had before this thing. There is something on my monitor. I think I got it. Okay. Doesn't the quest book say what processing line he needs to do? Look, quest books are for suckers, all right? I ain't got no time for no quest book. I can use JEI and figure it out myself. It's more fun that way. Look at all the fun we are having. Where's this arc furnace? Ah. That goes into all of these. Got it. So in an arc furnace at HV, this takes 4... Oh, wait. This is the wrong recipe. I want to look at these. So at an arc furnace at HV, this takes 3 seconds. That's not bad. What about this one? Same time? Mute for a sneeze. Yeah, I think we're fine to use those. Fun is a weird way to say a headache. Well, I'm not getting a headache from this. You might be, but I'm fine. Arc furnace. Okay, so we can make these ingots, which means we need to make this recipe. I'll leave the thorium already in here, but we're going to make the HEU 235. Let's just make one. Let's see if this will irradiate us. And it's done. Yeah, that's fast to craft. That's fine. Does this irradiate us? We're going to die? Everything's looking green. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, everything's so green because I have the... Oh wait, we're just in the green room. Never mind. Okay, so we can make this thing. So I just need to put this in a nuclear craft reactor. Seems simple enough. You haven't lived until you glow light a lightning bug? I have never actually even seen one in real life. Money. Where are we at here? This one. This one. I was looking for our parts recipe for this. This wants me to make 215 fission reactor casing. Oh, we didn't make a recipe. 200 and how much? 215. It's a lot of stuff. I'm just curious, like, if we're turning on every machine in the base or not. So just the tungsten, which is expected, and HSSG from earlier. Okay. I mean, all things considered, this craft is pretty quick. You got to the same part I'm at the moment and promptly decided you needed to do something else? No. Nuclear craft is fun. Look at all the fun we are having. Task completed. Fission reactor port. Cryothium heat sink 62. Cryothium heat sink. Canner. Do we have a canner? Advanced canner. Elite canner. Why do we have one for advanced and one for elite? I feel like those should go in the same thing. We should just get rid of this canner. Goodbye, canner. Blamed assassin? No, I actually think that was me this time. Yes, I didn't need this one. I needed... Okay, wait. Where is this canner? It was elite canner, right? It was one of these. Elite canner. So I need... Oh, yeah, I wanted... This doesn't even have a name on it. Yep. We're slowly but surely fixing these recipes, or these pattern providers. It's happening. Slowly but surely. I think that's all we gotta do. No, I wanted to set this to blocking mode on. Okay, so now we do 62 of these. Okay, so we don't have jelly cryothium or empty heat sinks. All right, let's go craft those. This. All that. We really should. We have plenty of it. I was gonna say we really should set up like a crafting thing, an on-demand crafting thing for that, but I guess it's not really necessary with 16,000 steel. This is just a normal crafting thing. Let's find the thorium. We'll put it in right over here. This is our nuclear craft section right now. So now we need to figure out how to make gelid cryothium. That's just an extractor. Do we have... We do have extractor. All right, we have this multi-extractor. So how fast is that in an HV? Oh, that's fine. Half a second. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That should get us going. All right, so we wanted to make cryothium 62. Do it. You know, one thing I should do, I don't think we have gelid cryothium, a disc to put that on. Like if we wanted to make some and then store it, I don't think we have a way to do that. No, we don't. Let's make a disc for gelid cryothium. Oop. Fluid cell housing. Gelid cryothium. I'm not entirely sure why there's an empty spot here. And then these. I'm not entirely sure why that happened. Something Jasassim was doing, I guess. I don't know. Sure, there's a reason. Hi, Hypno. I'm recovering from COVID bronchitis and sinus infection. You are today's entertainment. Thank you for streaming. You are welcome. Hope you feel better. Stop being sick right this instant. What the heck? Task completed. We did it. 63 fission reacted solid fuel cell? That ought to be fun to craft. That should be fine. This stuff doesn't take super long HP, right? It should be fine. Did I make this pattern? I made this pattern. Okay. And then we need how many? Oop, wrong button. This button. 63. Pretty fast craft. Is that all we need? Task complete? I did it. I did it, everybody. I did it. I did it. Uranium fuel infrastructure. Climbing the ladder of physical materials will require some specific raw materials and machinery. Uraninite is a base resource you will need, which comes from uraninite and pitchblende ore. You will need to react it with fluorine and hydrofluoric acid in a chemical reactor to form uranium hexafluoride, which we've already done in the past. The uranium hexafluoride must be separated and depleted and enriched. Yep. In a centrifuge, the depleted UF6 will grant uranium-238, and the enriched UF6 will grant 235. Okay. So I need one of each of these ingots. I did it. I got a money dollar. I'm rich. Uranium 235 fission. Oh, this wants me to make an LEU. And we can do 233, which we were looking at as well. This is the thorium-based one. Look at me. I figured it all out myself because I am super amazing, cool, and other things. LEU 235, but I don't want to do LEU 235. I want to do HEU 235. Very smart. Very smart. LEU. We're only doing this one because the quest book is going to give me something for it. Another money dollar. We're so close to being a money millionaire now. Plutonium. Thorium? Thorium TBU? We haven't tried making this one yet. I assume I did everything correctly. And then... And wow, that is slow. Holy slow. What is that? It's like 20 seconds? No, it's 7 seconds, but that is slow. Jeez. Oh, Daphnis, I'm sorry to hear that. Quest complete. Thorium fission. Another money dollar. And this wants me to make the 233, which we cannot do until we process the thorium and then get the uranium 233, I think is what it was, right? Yeah, uranium 233. You only need one of this quest dependencies. Plutonium. What? I have a plutonium 239. Didn't it say that's what we needed? Click to view valid items. Oh, 241. What if I just scrape off some isotopes, some atoms off? I don't know how this even works. It's fine. It's better. Oh wait, this is 239. What if I combine two ingots and then we have like 460, 478? It'd be fine. All right. So we're kind of at this point where we have to set up the reactor. You should have exactly the right number of casings to encase a 5x5x5 space with space for the controller and ports. Okay. Let's go set up this reactor. The reactor doesn't go boom. It'll melt down and turn into lava. It doesn't like do anything really bad, but it will turn into lava. I'm just going to put it over here in this corner because reasons. Don't I need a controller? Maybe. So the cryote must be placed with at least 2 fission reactor solid fuel cell blocks. So we just like put these in a grid. At least 2. I assume this wanted us to do this. Actually, I think we can do this. Not entirely sure. I think you can do this. Like if this doesn't work, well, it was a good base. We had fun. Yeah, kind of like a big reactor. I don't think you actually have to stack these on top of each other like I'm doing. In fact, every time I've done nuclear craft, I've basically only ever made this reactor 1 block tall and just made it super wide. I'm not entirely sure, but I'll go ahead and make 2 more of these. I mean, we'll just do this. Fission reactor ports. 1 port for everything. Fluids, items, redstone, computer, etc. So I assume fuel go in, fuel come out, etc., etc. And then I need to make the controller. Multi-block casing incomplete, interior incomplete. How is it incomplete? Okay, hold on a second. Obviously, I did something incorrect. We will read what the quest book says. As well as the edges and corners. Okay, maybe it's just I don't have the casings done. I could have sworn you didn't need the edges and corners previously, but maybe that's been changed. I don't know if these ports can go in the corners. If they can, then we're going to move those. Active heatsink 60, fuel cells 65. Yep. So I assume this can go on the bottom too. Yeah, they did change this because this was not like this before. The last time I used nuclear craft. Cooling, we're at 9,600 heat per tick. I don't know how much, does it say? 50 heat per tick, and I think it's 50 times the amount of cores. So 50 times 65? Is that right? So that's 3,250 for the LEU. What about the HEU? $300 heat per tick. We can't do the HEU then. 300 times 65 was it? So we need 19,500. So this would melt down with the HEU. But we should be fine with the LEU. Oh, this needs a redstone signal turned on. So we just made 2 million FE. Okay. That was near blowing up? No way! Oh, it would actually heat up, wouldn't it? We need more cooling. I think we can do more cooling by removing some of this fuel rods and also using some better heat sinks. Can you stop making... It's weird, it was making that sound until I went away and then just stopped. So what is the best cooling rate? 185. What is the cryothium one? This one. 160. So there's ones that like you can place against different walls. Must be placed between 2 and lapis heatsink. What does that mean? Between 2 and lapis heatsink. Must be placed next to at least one water. So the lapis one must be placed next to one fission reactor. I think the glowstone was supposed to be, must be placed next to at least 2 moderator blocks. Right, so we need moderator. Fission reactor moderator has to be placed next to fuel cell. Each adjacent adds efficiency and heat gen. Must be placed next to at least one quartz heatsink and next to at least one fission reactor casing or moderators. So do we only have... Okay, so we have graphite and beryllium is what we have. So the graphite and the beryllium are exactly the same as far as the tooltip goes. I'm trying to understand, like, if this is adding 33% heat gen... Like, why would you use this? It does add efficiency. I'm not sure you want to do that, though. What are these things called? Heat sink. So 160 appears to be the best type. Let me just mouse over all of these and make sure there's nothing better than 160. 175 aluminum. 170 silver, aluminum and silver. Okay, nitrogen, liquid nitrogen. Must be placed next to at least one copper heatsink and next to at least one purple heatsink. So what's the purple and copper? This the purple requires an iron and the casing. And the iron requires a gold. The gold requires... what is this? Like... You need a guy just to place the heat sinks? Exactly. So let's just find other ones. I mean, I guess the other thing we can do is just... We can remove some of the fuel rods. They don't have to be stacked the way we had them stacked, I don't think. Let me try making some changes in here. If we remove some of the fuel rods, then this will be slower, but we can make it like less dangerous. So if we do that, I think we can place another cryothium. I'm going to try this real quick. So I think I can do this. Because those cryothium ones I just added are technically next to 2. And maybe it's best if we just do that everywhere we have these. I don't know. Let me just try that one change and make sure this thing actually forms and is valid. Okay. So we're adding more cooling and removing some heat is what we've just done there. I think I'm placing some of these wrong. So we have this, which validates this cryothium and this cryothium, right? But then we put a cryothium right here, and then these two aren't doing anything, right? Because they're not next to any more fuel rods. They're only next to cryothium. And when we replace those, I don't know. We got extra cryothium in here. You don't think you've ever seen me use nuclear craft for power? I have. I think we were using nuclear craft for power at one point in interactions. I think. They are pointless ones, but... Oh, redstone. Okay, we're cooling more than we are heating. This goes a little bit slower, but we're no longer worrying about overheating. So I can easily just throw these in here. Was it modern skyblock? Maybe it was. How much power is this generating? Does it say somewhere? Only 3,499. Not very much, honestly. That's like the same as what? 3 of our numismatic dynamos? I actually don't even remember how much these are producing. I think they're like... Is it? Actually, maybe it's even less. Maybe these produce 12,000? 12,500. So it's way less than the dynamo. But we can make this bigger. We can put in more heat sinks, more fuel rods. The more fuel rods, the faster this goes, the more power it makes. The more heat it makes, the more cooling you make, or you need. So either way, this is a safe thing right now. It's producing some energy on the side. We don't actually need the energy. Why is there like... What is this thing that's appearing here when I hover over this button? Fuel left, input on off, moderation control. I just kind of want to see this for no reason. Just because it seems fun. Well, I can't make enough, I don't think. How do I do this? I guess. This is so pointless. Aww. Yay, the lights are lighting. I did it. Woo! I guess I made it too long. Congratulations. Only one, though. Okay, anyway. Spent an hour and we created a light show. This is the best timer ever. No, I was just seeing what we could do with these ports. On-off reactor. So we don't have to have this on here. We gotta put this over here. Cool. So this is what they mean when they say nuclear clock. So since we can put these ports on the edges and they can be literally anywhere, we could put them on the top and have some AE come from the top, and then we could have a craft to craft these things. I think that's the next thing we need to do is set up the autocraft. So yeah, we can insert and extract. Oh, I guess we only need one port to do everything. And we have AE literally right here. Pattern provider. So now we just need to say one of these equals one of these in a pattern. One of those equals one of those. I don't know how that thing would show up in the pattern terminal, so I'm just going to go put it directly in. So now... Oh, I need to put a redstone signal. So reactor on. So if I say make a depleted, it just runs. It should say craft complete. I'm confused. The system says it put 2 in. I saw one go in and then like, oh, is it still crafting? No. So what just happened there? If I craft 2 more. Yeah, it puts one in, it's crafting, and then like the other one just kind of, oh, it gets sucked back in by this. Aha, we need to filter this. Got it. So this fission reactor port isn't smart and it won't only allow you to take out from here. You can take out from either thing. So you got to filter this guy. Got it. Okay. Well. I don't like the buzzing sound that reactor makes, but like... I think we're basically good on that. So now... That's done. That's done. We need to make plutonium-242. So we need to make a recipe that is going to centrifuge. This is... Oh, this gets us nuggets. I see. 5% plus tier. So we want to do this on IV center fudge. This one, okay. I couldn't remember. I thought we had a center fudge, but I couldn't remember if we did or did not. So I am going to swap this around for this because I don't really care about these other things. I care about this. Yet another obsoleted thing. Yep. So now we have that. Then I need a recipe that's going to convert this into... Are we doing that? I guess we're doing this. Wait. This. I think that's fine. Okay, so thorium. So we get 241. And then we are going to take... Let's put all this stuff in here. Okay. So then we're going to take the 241 and turn it into a liquid. Let's go make a place to store that somewhere. Nuggets, yummy. What kind of dipping sauce would you like with your plutonium 241 nuggets? You think barbecue? Maybe some blue cheese? Little ranch? Hot mustard. Liquid plutonium 241. Honey? Honey mustard. Honey Dijon. What is this one? Oh, we didn't put that anywhere. This is going to be in an extractor? Yeah. Okay, so we are at this stage, and then we got to do this. So this is fluid solidifier ball. This one. That one. And then I think we are there. Stabilized plutonium. Can we do it? Is it possible? So one of these... Huh. Now here's a question. This says that we are making this, but these are a percent chance. So I don't think that could actually be as part of the recipe, right? This should be set, like on average you will get those, but you could just get 8 from this one recipe, not 24. So I feel like we should have the recipe have one of these equals 8 of these, and then we'll have extra for the next craft. Is how that should be. Unless... Oh, this is 235, 232. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we should just say equals 8. And then if we get extra nuggets, and those will be consumed for the next one. I feel like I need to change this pattern. Or we change this pattern, or we make that a what do you call it? An on, like a passive craft where it just crafts those all the time. But I think we do this. Okay, so now if I want to craft stabilized plutonium, it says we're crafting 16, which means we're making 2 recipes worth, I believe. So we ended up with a little bit of extra, which is fine. Those will be consumed for the next one. So if I make another one, Yeah, I think that's going to work just fine. Okay, so now that we are able to craft those, this recipe to make naquadah should theoretically work. Theoretically. Are we going to be able to get naquadah? Things are happening. I don't know what it's doing right now. Are we centrifuging? I kind of wish Applied Energistics said like what machine was processing what and like what you're getting for doing that. I guess we're doing this right here. Oh, we have to do 10 of these, including the one that's already going. So that's 200 seconds. It's going to take a little bit of time. Is there a certain point where we are guaranteed that byproduct? Or is it only when that reaches 100%? Plus 5% per tier, so that's 1, 2, 3. So we're at 65% on each of those, I think is how that works. Only if it was parallelized. Will the reactor stop when the buffer is full? The power buffer? I don't think so. I think it'll just continue on regardless. We should hook that power up. I put it underneath the red room area for a reason. We should hook it up to the power system here. I assume I could put another port and then like bring power up and then connect it to this. It'll be like supplementary power. Or can you only pull power out of the controller? Port. Fluids, items, redstone, computers, etc. What if I do this? What then? Like things are running in here. I just want to see if this is like, oh, it is. So that does work. I wish there was a way I could tell the system to prioritize this power first and then use the dynamos. But we're probably running on it with power issues since this can only extract so much at a time with one connection. It probably makes sense to do something like this. Yeah, it's drawing that power way faster now. Or maybe make this whole top thing ports and then just have like... I'm probably going to make that change. Let me go. I'm stuck. Let me up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do something like that. This looks ugly, but it'll work. Go up one more. Wait, did this actually happen? It did work. We got an Aqueduct ore. Look at us. We did it. If I wanted to do another one, which I do. This part kind of sucks. You know what that means? You're really close to Flux Networks. I feel like that's something that I want to do when Jassassin's here. Like, even if we could do it right this second. Is this thing going? Oh, it is going. Nice. Okay, so we can make Naquita, which is super cool. Uranium. I really feel like we need to set up the hexafluoride thing again. I'm going to leave that on my to-do list, my bookmarks here. So, ore processing for Naquita, and as well as the other ores that we have here that are not being processed. What is all of this? Valerie Galena. Tin, cobaltite. Are we still processing things? Like, why are these not being processed? I'm confused. Thermal centrifuge. Some of those purified ores are for circuits. I don't think cobaltite is. I know that galena and sphalerite we are using for stuff. I don't know why this has not been set to anything. I think we just want a thermal and then macerate. We are out of refined ores. I don't want to mess with this. Oh, chat, can we just like pretend that I don't need to do this? Wait, didn't... Yeah, this needs to be moved. I don't want to move it, but it needs to be in. I need to turn into small hypno. I need to get in here and see what's going on. Tiny hypno time. So we are extracting on blue is what's going on. What is this one? Wait, what? Why is this in here? Now I'm really confused. Did I put that in there and then forget I did that and then like add these other ones? Raw or one? Monazit. Let me get rid of this other thing. I don't know why that was in there. That might have been something I lazily placed in here and then completely forgot about. Monazite. It looks like I placed it there on purpose, but I don't remember doing that. Monazite, all right. Yeah, so this is the refined ore. This is being extracted on blue. Let me just double check again. Yep, being extracted on blue. So I just need to find a spot for that interface. I'm stuck. Okay, so I need packing. Oh, did Jassassin steal the packing tape? What a guy. So this is all on the same line. Yeah, this all goes around. Okay, so we just need to put interfaces over here. I feel like I should rearrange these. Put raw ore 1, 2, 3. Like move 3 here, put 2 here, and then 1 here, and then we have the other ones down below. I think we're gonna make this change. We're extracting out of the raw ores on green. Nope. Yep. So we're extracting out of this one on blue. Round robin. Always active. And then this. We're extracting a green round robin. Always active. Okay. I really feel like I should put these in the correct order though. I think we're gonna do that real quick. So this is 1. 1. So this one's 3. This one goes here. This one's 2. This one goes here. 1 goes here. Okay. Round robin, always active. Round robin, always active. And round robin, always active on green. So I need to add a new one of these for refined ore. This is extended interface. This is going to be extract round robin on blue. Upgrade. Always active. Welcome back, Esty. Refined ore 1. Wait, how do we name this one? Yeah, raw ore 1. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And this one's going to be refined ore 2. So this one was chock full. This one gets this one. Okay. So this makes expanding this more simplified now. Let's figure out these other ores. So sphalerite was one we leave. Galena we leave. Pure tin. What do we do with this? I think this is something that we didn't actually care about, so we just left it, but I feel like we should actually do something with it. So you get zinc. Oh, actually, I guess we do care about this a little bit, don't we? So we should thermal and macerate. Thermal centrifuge. And then we macerate this. Okay. So tin, sphalerite we're leaving, galena we're leaving. Certus quartz uses. Sifter. This goes into the sifters. Where's our sifters? This. Oh, right. We moved the sifters. They're the towers now. Oh, I'm still tiny hypno. The sifters are in this big room over here. The sifting funnel. Now, I saw Jassassin set this up with two separate interfaces, but I kind of feel like this should be one interface with interface P2Ps. Is there interface P2Ps? Item P2Ps. I'm not. Yeah, it'd be item P2Ps. So instead of duplicating this like he has it, I'm gonna modify this. That's quartzite. Quartzite. Return interface seemed to be filling up. Oh, I didn't. Okay, let's go back and take a look at that real quick. Oh, you are right. This can go away. Okay, I think we're good now, yeah? Good call. Thank you, thank you. I have Nightbot removing that command because people use that command, even though that's not a command. I don't know where people get the habit of using that, but that is not a command in this channel. So I have that to discourage its usage. P2P. Item multi P2Ps. I don't know where this should go, but it doesn't go here. Maybe I'll just stick it like right in the center between the two. And then this is duplicated of this. So we don't need this at all. Okay, so multi P2P. Just trying to think, like, what's the best way to get this cable to be connected here? I guess we're gonna do something like this, which is a little weird, but that should work. And then we connect that. That, I guess that's fine, whatever. Now, we don't need multi-item P2P for what we are currently doing, but should we ever add another interface here, we will need a multi-P2P. So might as well just set it up for future expansion. Where's my memory card? Found it. So this, that. And then we add in this here. It just took so much of that. Wow. I think this is a thing that I'm going to object to. I think we are going to swap that down to like the lowest tier one. That way we only hold, I mean, it can only do 4 items at a time, right? There's no reason to hold that many items in there. This way we can kind of look up in the system and be like, how much longer is this going to be taking? Oh, it's going to be taking forever because there's this many items remaining. And this guy over here should be doing his thing. Yeah. Very fast, very fast. Okay. I like it. So now we got to figure out the rest of these ores. This is all hooked up. Let's see here. 4. Purified sphalerite, galena, this. Okay, so barite ore and chromite ore. Both of these need something done with them. The uses, no, the recipe on barite just turns into this dust. So it's a 33% chance after we wash it, and then 33% chance when we centrifuge, and then a 14% chance here. Yeah, so thermal, centrifuge, and then macerate. Okay. Thermal, centrifuge, and then macerate. Let me just double check. There's no other uses for this. Nope. And then crushed chromite. What do we got here? This is, we're at this stage. We get some iron dust, magnesium, chromium. Yeah, I think we just do thermal to macerator as well. Okay. So we're out of space on this. I'm going to need to do the same thing we did here. No, I don't think we're going to re-add sphalerite. Yeah, so this needs to be moved up. Okay. Let's get this. Okay, actually, before I touch that, let's get shrunk. Whoop. Yeah. So we're just extracting on green. Okay.
Lolacree just resubscribed for 38 months. Hi Hypno and chat. Hype heart hype.
No, I'd go right here. I don't know why I was having a hard time trying to figure out. Okay, so that also needs to be an ME conduit. And then we need item conduit. This, whoop, this on green, round robin, this guy always active. Okay, looks like it's going. Lolo, welcome back. Thank you for the 38-month and the tier 2 support. Always glad to see you. Hope you're having a great day. All right, so let's rename this guy because I need to add another one. Purified ores 1. That is a interface extended. Purified ores 2. All right, so this goes here. And then we need, oh, I should get rid of this connection. Yeah. You don't want there to be any confusion. This shouldn't be connected down here. Upgrade. Round robin, always active. Oh, this isn't connected anymore. I see. I see. Okay. So we do this, that. Why am I doing this? I don't think I need to do that. So generally speaking, instead of doing what I'm going to do here, we usually come up all the way above our power and then we go around and then down. So let's do that and follow the same kind of a thing we normally do with this stuff here. I'm just going to go ahead and do this too. Network booting. It's going to take a while for all these thermal centrifuges to empty out so they can continue on, because they've been backing up for a while. Okay. That'll sort itself out. I think we're good now. Chromite is being taken care of. Pyrochlor dust. I don't know if there's anything we need to do with that specifically. Hello, Ernie. Sheldonite. So let's figure out Naquita. Draw or 3. Okay, so the Naquita. Do we get anything useful from this? Barite. Naquita. Enriched Naquita. Is there another way to get enriched Naquita? Interesting. Electromagnetic separator. Mixer. Grains of innocence. Ooh. So it seems like we want to get the enriched Naquita. So I don't think... I definitely think that we don't want to put this through the centrifuge at the end. Huh, so this is 14%. Tier chance 8.5. To a macerator. Is he pronouncing it wrong? Is it pronounced a different way? Is this even a real word? They use the word as you pronounce it in Stargate. Naquada. So this is a Stargate metal? It's not even real? I think... Yeah, I think just running it through this method will produce enough of this enriched Naquita. Because it's 8.5% per tier, and I believe this is on a LV macerator. So it should be nearly 100%. Not 100%, but nearly 100%. This, on the other hand, is 2.5% chance on top of a 10% chance per tier. And then an additional one at a 5% plus 1.5 per tier. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like... It feels like this might be better because 2 numbers, but I think this is the way to go. So thermal into the macerator. All right, that's what we do. Thermal into the macerator. Oh, wait, no, I gotta... this has to be put through the washer. We have to wash it. Or washer. Okay, so purified Naquita. Thermal. Purified ores. Did I do this wrong? Does that need to... I did do this wrong. Did I break all my thermals? No. Let's get this out of here. This would need to be washed as well. Okay. So all these are going. I want to make sure I didn't like screw any of these up by putting a crushed ore in there. No, it looks like we're all fine. Okay, we can set up the process through GEI for this down here. We're looking for the little one with the star on it. This guy. Refined? Okay, so that's set up. What was the other one that we just did? Chromite. Okay. So back to ores. We still have like some of these that need to be processed. And sheldonite. Palladium. I assume we want the palladium. We don't have any palladium? How do I craft this? Oh, raw palladium powder. Wait. Oh. Ammonium chloride. And hydrochloric. Interesting. Yeah, so we want to put this through... It'll be over here. Mercury. This one. So this is... And sheldonite. Crushed sheldonite. The crushed sheldonite gets put through mercury. We get a 70% chance plus 5.8% per tier to get palladium. So that should be about 100%. And then we are going to take the refined sheldonite. No, we're going to take the purified and put that through the centrifuge, and then the refined and put that through the macerator. Okay. Thermal centrifuge. You know, I really should have named these. Like what they're going into. Oh, why is this one named macerator refined ore 2? That is wrong. I think that's what was confusing me. There we go. That's better. So purified sheldonite, yeah, that goes here. And then this one down here. And then we need to put this in here. Getting quite a lot of palladium this way. That's good. All right. So I think we're done with the sheldonite. What else do we got in here? Caymanite. What do we do with this one? This guy. What are we getting? Trinium sulfide. Trinium, niobium. Niobium, 33%, 0% chance per tier. I don't know if we really care about the niobium. I think we're just going to do this method. Thermal centrifuge, ore wash. Okay. All right. So ore wash, thermal, macerate. Ore wash, thermal, macerate. And then we put the ore in here. Okay, so that one should be good. Then we got tricalcium phosphate ore. Apatite, tricalcium phosphate dust, pyrochlor. Uh-huh. Sure, we're gonna do this method. Okay, so that's gonna be ore wash into thermal into macerate. Okay. All right, Esty, we'll catch you later. Have a good sleep. Crushed the thermal to macerate. Oh, then put that in the macerator for the raw ore. Guys, you know what would be a massive disaster with this? If somebody put a crafting card in here, then it'd kick off craft to like microverse all of these ores. Oh my goodness, that would be such a disaster. Oh, that would be awful. Let's hope nobody ever does that. Just so soon. Okay. I think we're good. So the Naquadah hasn't been processed any further because other things are... What is this not going? Oh, now it's going. Wait a second, am I doing this wrong? I am doing this wrong. We're skipping this step. This should be here. This should be... purified. So let me go try and save the rest of that ore out of this. I made a mistake. No, I did see this thing was like saying there was power issues. Yeah, this one, look at that, we're running out of power. Ew. These all out. Because we have so many of these dynamos and they are all out of power. Oh no. We need more power. We need more dynamos. They are all empty. I mean, we have so many IV tier machines running right now. You are now Naquita tier 4 power. Did we need this in order to make the Enderium? Naquita. I guess we need to process the Naquita ingots and then we can make the coils. And then we can make Enderium. Okay. Next step, let's set up Naquita processing. We did try making a capacitor bank and yeah, it's not good. We would need so many blocks. The problem is we don't really have a centralized power system. What else was the problem? I don't remember how much this would output per phase, but it seemed like it wasn't worth it when we tried it before. Okay, so let's do Naqua. I don't even, how do you even pronounce? How do you even spell it? Naqua. Ingot. Close enough. So there's the hot and the enriched. Let's take a look at the coil. Naquita wire. Naquita ingot. Hot Naquita. And we do have to do helium into helium gas. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Why is liquid Naquita green, but the ingot is black? That seems weird. Very, very weird. Okay, so we just need the hot Naquita ingot. Argon. Yep, this one. I already have that here. Must be this. Okay. Blast furnace setter upper time. Copy pasta gadget. It looks fine. HSSG. Is it crafting? What's it doing? Did I try the battery boxes for a GT power buffer? I haven't tried that yet. Not in this pack, anyway. I've tried them before. This is next to model framework. So I'm also missing Hemi input bus. Are these both using the same thing? I have no idea where these things are even being made. I hear a machine over here. Is it this one machine? I mean, that's not bad speed, I guess. No, we need to be upstairs. Whoopsie! There we go. Okay, so this guy is done. So we need a sign. This is going to be making hot. Nakua da ingot. Yep. So I need what's this? Signalum? Signal. What the heck? Gimme. And then we're doing IV power tier, IV energy. So I need I need this. I need glass cable. We need the level emitter. Machine controller. Invert this guy here. This could be based on Nakwada ingot. Don't know how much we need. So we're going to do something along these lines. 37. I feel like we're going to be wanting quite a bit of this stuff. So I'm going to keep that higher level. Like a tighter level. IV energy, this guy. So this needs argon and that plus a number 2. And then we just need to give this power and we should be good. A little bit of power. Whoop, that's the wrong thing. What the heck? Again. Oh my goodness, 3 times I clicked the wrong thing. What the heck? Oh good, it only takes 10 seconds to make each ingot. Okay, facade. It feels like our vacuum freezer is going a little slow for some reason. What's going on with this thing? Maybe it's just the export bus? Now here's something. Instead of using... Is there like a tag storage bus or something? Item tag filter. Precise mod ME tag storage bus. This would be better for us, for our purposes here. Let's make this. So instead of doing this, I want like a chest here. Barrel. And then we're going to put a... Did I make the storage bus? Right there. So then we're going to do this. This is going to be insert only. Whitelisting on that. Hot. Device online. ME tag storage bus filter. Insert only. Highest priority. Okay, so as soon as we get hot ingots in the system, it just immediately goes into this barrel. We should never see hot ingots in our terminal. It immediately stores it into that barrel. And then this is using the import bus thing. This guy just automatically sucks it into itself automatically. So why is this taking a long time? What's happening here? 4.9 seconds per Naquita ingot. That's not good. What are we doing? If you want to tell me, it's okay. If you do not, I'm not going to tell you. It's a secret what we're doing. You'll never know. We just got done getting Naquita ore, setting up the ore processing for that. Now we're making Naquita ingots. And that's going to allow us to make Naquita coil blocks. I'm not sure if this is a big deal. It takes 4.9 seconds to cool down one of those ingots, but it takes like 10 seconds to craft. And these other ingots are like pretty quick. I'm not sure it's going to matter. It mattered there for a little bit because we had some backup while we were switching things over. But I think for now it's going to be work fine. I think we're going to be okay. Or I guess it takes 10 seconds. Okay. Cool. That's a much better setup for the hot ingots. The tag export bus has worked well, but I think the tag storage bus with the input bus thing is a better solution. There is no like cooldown period where it's like not doing anything that's going to warm back up. It'll just always work. In the beginning phase, what was your source of materials? Manual mining? You looked at the mod pack, but seemingly it's quite convoluted. Well, this is Greg Tech, and Greg Tech is by far convoluted. This is what you would call like an expert mod pack. If you haven't really played a lot of involved mod packs before, this might be more than what you are wanting to get into. But yeah, when you first start off in the pack, if we go home, you start off in the overworld. Well, I guess it depends on how your world start is, but you start off in this overworld. They give you an advanced prospector HV. And this guy, let me set it to ore prospecting mode. This guy will show you like the different ore veins around. You don't have the standard Minecraft ore spawning. They're all in like these clumps. Each one of these squares is a chunk. So this is a 3x3 chunk area that contains these ores. If you don't see the ore that you want listed, then you gotta walk over to a new area and then right click this thing again and hope you see what it is that you're looking for. Right? So for instance, this says diamonds here. So if we search for a diamond ore, and we take a look at the ore vein diagram, you can see this one is on Luna in this dimension. We're in the overworld. So we want to look at the overworld one, and it says spawn range from -65 to -30. So you go to where this thing says you have diamonds, you dig down to -30. If it's not there, keep going down till you hit -65. It'll be somewhere in there. But yeah, that's how the ore works in this. And it is manual mining. You will eventually be able to make drills. These can do like, well, this one in particular is a 7x7x7 one. The one that I made is just 5x5. But yeah, prepare for a lot of manual mining at the start of this. It is a little bit grindy, but this whole pack is kind of grindy the entire way, so. Wouldn't tag storage bus not export stuff if the storage is filled for some reason? Yes, it wouldn't. If it ever got filled up. Yeah, it is called Minecraft. Mining is half the fun. Right now, we've been playing Craft. We haven't been playing the mine part of the Minecraft. This has all been craft. You hate craft? Aw, but craft is the best thing. All right, so we need to make this guy. This is in an LUV tier assembler. Can we even do this? Can we even make LUV tier machines? We have to make LUV power. We have to make the LUV machine. No, this is circuit assembly. We want this one. I mean, oh. This tier is lovely. Oops. Okay, so we don't know how to make the LUV conveyor module. LUV conveyor module. Oh no. Oh no. I turned off substitutions after crafting this one. This one is using substitutions. I don't make patterns with substitutions unless we need them. You think that data stick is by the assembler or in? EV. I don't remember how this thing works. I know Jassassin set this up and I was kind of there helping him along, but like, I don't know how this works. LUV conveyor module. How? I don't know how this works. Do we just need a recipe for this? He just never set up the recipe for this. We put in the recipe and then things just work? Is that how this works? Wait a second. Did I put these backwards on the screen room? Or are they red, blue, blue, red? Wait a second here. Wait a second. Blue, red. I did put them wrong in that one room. Blue, red, blue, red. Guys, how did I put these on backwards and nobody told me I was putting them on backwards? All right, blue, 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 red, red, red. You were doing it from the inside of the room, not the corridor? True, that's probably what happened. Pattern encoding, ME, access. All right, and the boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Now that we got that all straightened out, so we needed to make this thing, this one. I assume that without this, I assume this is what we do. What is that thing called? Assembly line? Okay. Conveyor module. We don't know how to make HSS-S screw or liquid styrene butadiene rubber. Great. I am glad we don't know how to do these. HSS-S screw. So that is this. Lathe. Then we need this guy, this bolt, which is gonna be this one. Bolt. And then I think that's it. Okay. So now we need to make liquid styrene butadiene rubber. That is sulfur and raw styrene butadiene rubber dust. Is there another way? Nope. Okay. Chemical reactor. How do we make this? So we want to do this recipe: butadiene, styrene, oxygen. Butadiene. Ethanol and tantalum. This is not consumed. Do we have ethanol? We have lots of it. Is that the best way? Oop. Is this the best way to get this stuff? Oh, you know what? We might actually have some. I said, but. Butadiene. Okay. Styrene. Ethylene and benzene. Benzene. Do you have ethyl benzene? We have ethylene benzene. It's a wireless crafting terminal. I want to check on our thing down here real quick. Everything looks like it's fine. Yep, we're fine. Right, so, oh my goodness. This is not that complicated, but it's kind of complicated. I think we're going to do this for the styrene. And butadiene. I know we already have this, but that's kind of like byproduct. We don't have that like just coming in. So I will do this. Electrolyzer. Distill. Yeah, we'll do this. Does that have to be a large chemical reactor? I guess it does. Okay. We haven't had to make a large chemical reactor in a minute. I don't know where this is gonna go. Do we start expanding out here? Because I think that's what the plan was. So maybe I'll put it like right here. Like obviously this is undone. It's not currently done. But yeah, I think that's what the plan was, is to put them out here. So let me grab, we don't have one that's facing the correct direction. Well, I'll just copy and paste one and we'll just swap the blocks around. It'll be fine. One block away, one block away. It's facing the wrong way. Structure form, but we gotta flip things around. All right, so we want input hatch go here. Input bus go here. Output bus here. Output hatch here. These guys there. Guys, if it rains on this machine while it's running, will it explode? Do I have to put a roof on this? Oh, you can rotate the copy paste gadget. I forgot. You're absolutely right. One way to find out. I guess you only YOLO once. It's disabled in this mode? guess I might as well go all the way to the end here. Is that last one a mistake? This goes to one block before, so no, it's not a mistake. Goes to there. Okay. So I need signalum cables. We need IV energy hatch, energy converter, I mean. So these should probably be switched to the ME stuff at this point. ME input hatch, ME input bus.
Now just resubscribed for 31 months. Thanks for your streams. Insert funny quip here.
FDNRs8, thanks so much for the 31 months, dude. Appreciate you. Output bus, output hatch. I don't know. What is this even making? Which one are we doing? This one? So we only need a output hatch. We need an input bus, but that is not consumed. Okay, so input hatch. Input bus. Output hatch. Then I need one more PTFE. Okay, we need a machine controller. Then we need a level emitter. This is going to be based on butadiene. Butadiene. When we're below, we'll go 8,000, 7,000. Glass cable. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. We need this guy. I guess we bring ME cable this way. And then power. I guess we can just run it straight along here. Not really sure the best way to get power. Is that the one solo power connection? Hey, what do we... That could just be an ME glass cable too. That must be an artifact from like before. Okay. So yeah, this is our main power trunk. I guess we could just pull from here and then run it over. We could pull from here and bring it over, which seems kind of weird. Like, really what we need is the wireless power, and then things will be so much better. I'm just going to pull power from here. That's what I'm going to do. Once we get wireless power, this will just solve itself. Whoa! Did I use the wrong... wrong energy hatch? Oh, is it? What are these? Eevee? What kind of moron uses Eevee? I thought we had switched everything over. But apparently we didn't switch these over. We switched everything downstairs or upstairs over. Yeah, moron. Big bada boom. Okay. Well then, that woke me up a little bit. So we need a tantalum dust, and then we need 2 buckets of this, and then we need 25. Does it matter if the 25 is on this? Maybe it does. 25. And this one. Now the thing is, why is this even running? Inverted. That's weird. It shouldn't have even been running to begin with. Sign. Butadine. Buta. Butadine. Butadine. Yeah. The machine controller got reset because of the big bada boom. Ethanol we already have covered. This is being made from biomass. This is now done. Styrene. So we're gonna do, yeah, ethylene. Ethylene and benzene. Okay, okay. ME input bus. This one, 10. ME input hatch. This one, 6 more. Output bus, 5. Output hatch, 10. We need all these things queued up and made, so we don't have to keep requesting these every time we need to make a device. This is slow. This needs to go faster. All right, so let's copy this one. Copy pasta gadget. HEG copy. Paste. Get pasted. What are we missing? Okay. Energy hatch. We have a lot of EV energy hatches. Can I make like 20 of these? Great. I'm going to make 20 of those. IV energy converter 10. Do it. We can do some of the mundane things while we wait for those things to process. This is making what? Styrene. Do we even have STY? All right, let's get a 1K disc. Well, we'll go ahead and make these. Yellow. Styrene. Right? Styrene, yeah. The top right of my wireless interface, it is a filter, a view cell. I have this in here to hide the extended interface and the extended pattern provider. Those go away when I put that in there. Because I never want to grab those unless I'm specifically looking for them. I always want the regular pattern provider and the regular interface. Do I hear you YOLO twice now? No. You only YOLO once. Everybody knows this. All right, so styrene, white concrete. Going down. Okay, so to make styrene, this is 2 fluids in, 2 fluids out. I assume the input hatch works the same as like the quad input bus or the quad input hatch where you can input all of these and it can utilize that. Ethylene and benzene. Okay, no, wait. There's 0 item required in this recipe. PTFE. Okay, signalum. Let's go and craft up a few of these. Energy convert. Need glass cable. Oh, I have some on me. We need a level emitter, machine controller. Oh, let me actually set this. Inverted, this guy here, this is going to be based on the amount of styrene. This is going to be 8,000, 7,000. And then Why does this take so long? I don't understand. Why is this? I guess this would be a perfect use for the stocking input bus or input hatch. Haven't really saw a reason to use that, but I guess now is the reason. That just gives it unlimited access to everything in the system. Woo! Bye-bye, benzene. Maybe that was a mistake. Oh! Okay, how do we make benzene now? Hydrogen and biphenyl? Do we have this stuff? How do you get this? Oh, you crafted a benzene. Is there a way to get this without benzene? Nope. Okay. So we can't do it this way. So benzene, we need a way to actually just get this stuff. Light fuel, heavy fuel. Ten to 4. Still 10 to 4. This is 1 to 2. Slightly better. Hmm. Maybe we'll just do this. Like, that's stupid fast. But we're getting that fuel from this, I think. Maybe this one. Raw oil processing. Yeah, we're getting like this heavy fuel and stuff. Wait a second. Yeah, this is regular heavy fuel. Whoops. Okay, well, let's set up an IV machine to process that. That needed a distillery? IV distillery. Elite distillery. Go faster. Come on. Do it. Stupid rotor takes forever. Okay. All right, so this needed to be on number 2. Machine controller. Level. This is going to be for benzene. 8,000, 7,000. Okay, and the recipe is we're putting in heavy fuel and we're getting benzene out. So the top of this, we are going to do that. We need an interface. Regulator. I mean, it's doing it 1 per tick, right? So that's per tick. So 20. That's 200 millibuckets per second. That's actually not that fast. So we don't need like a crazy fast one of these. Like an MV would be fast enough, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I've been messing with this. And before we've been putting fluid filters in here and then specifying the fluid amount through that interface. If you're doing one of these machines like this with a fluid regulator, you can keep exact, you can tell it to keep the exact amount right here. I guess it's just 10 millibuckets we need, right? I don't know if this is going to keep that in here. Like, we might have to speed that up a bit. Maybe put 20 or 40 in there. But... And then this is heavy fuel. I'll just set this to 1 bucket. I think that should be good. Oh, we have some on me. Okay, we need to have this retain more inside of it. That is still not enough. Tenth of a bucket. Okay, well, we're doing stuff. This isn't that fast. Is there like, maybe there's a one that gets us more? Lightly steam cracked heavy fuel. A bucket gets us 1, 2, 5. No, this is better. Without the cracking. You just get less at a time. I mean, I guess this will be fine if this is just producing it all the time and we're full up on styrene. Like, as we need more styrene, this will kick off, it'll refill up, it'll be fine. Let's go ahead and label this. Wait, is this benzene? What are we making here? Yeah, benzene. This over here was something that I was just deleting our extra RTM coil blocks. I don't think we need the nichrome blocks either. We're just uncrafting and getting our materials back. I feel like we can do that same thing, like HV machines, like HV energy hatches. So yeah, we can get like some of these materials back. I feel like that's something that we should do. These energy converters. Arc furnace. Oh, but some of these required a lot more oxygen in here. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I need to mess with this face. Yo, that takes a while per one of these. There's one that makes 400 millibuckets from 1 bucket of heavy fuel, but that's like the same, and I think it was cracked heavy fuel, wasn't it? Severely steam cracked heavy fuel. This is just straight heavy fuel with no further processing. So yeah, I guess we could steam crack heavy fuel. We could do this. Distillery? Chemical reactor is what we want to. So 1 bucket of heavy fuel turns into half a bucket of severely steam cracked heavy fuel. So the severely steam cracked heavy fuel is like 2 buckets of heavy fuel equals this. So it's like 1 bucket equals 200 millibuckets. This is still better, but it takes longer. This is 1 bucket equals 400 millibuckets. Just in smaller bites. Alright, we'll just let that go. The arc machine isn't working? Oh. Why is this not working? Oh, somehow the auto got turned off. Okay, so anyway, we are taking care of that. This is taking care of ethylene. We have styrene. We are making. So we need to make this. This requires butadiene. Did we set this one up? Butadiene and styrene. Yes. Okay, so we did set that up. Gosh, I did that not too long ago. I already forgot that I've done it. Oxygen gas. So now we need to set up one more chemical reactor for this process here. I guess we can do a regular chemical reactor. Is there any benefit? 6 seconds at IV. I mean, I guess the benefit would be we could bring it up to LUV. I'm fine with doing another one. What are we doing? Raw styrene, butadiene, rubber dust. Did I spell that right? I did it. It's a lot of words there and I spelled it right. Okay, so in order for this one to work, this is needing an output hatch. So we don't need this one. Bus. Output bus. Yep. We need machine controller. Level emitter. This is going to be, this is going to be based on this stuff. I don't know how much we should keep. 4,000? Wow. Okay. First of all, 9 makes 1.3 buckets. Maybe we just keep 512, honestly, because it can just craft it on demand. Just do that. I think that's fine. We need to do the rest of these energy converters, get rid of those. That and that, and then I need some of this. Beep, 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 beep. Right, so now we need to set this up. This is, oh wait, do I have a, I don't need an item input on this. PTFE. Right, so this guy, we need these three. That, and this. And I think this is fine with it going at that speed and then waiting for a refill, because we're only making 512. And it only takes like, what, 20 seconds, 30 seconds to refill, and we're done. And it's off. I think we're good with that. Okay, so now that we have that, that plus sulfur makes the rubber. Okay. We need a disc for that. Liquid. Styrene butadiene. Rubber. Okay, we copy pasta one more time.
Digital Dumber just resubscribed for 90 months. Double-digit Twitch babies. Are Twitch babies still a thing?
Twitch babies are still a thing. Wow, we have 10 Twitch babies together, you and me. Thanks for the tier 2 support and the 90 months, dude. They are a thing, I just don't call them out anymore. You prefer Muppet babies? I mean, I guess that's fine, I guess. Liquid. Styrene. Butadiene. No. Rubber. White concrete. Okay, so this is 2 item in, 1 liquid out. We're good. Signalum. Energy convert. IV. And yeah, so machine controller. Level emitter. Yeah, let me up. Oh, I gotta set this. Okay, so that said, this is going to be based on liquid styrene butadiene rubber. This is going to be 8,000, 7,000. Any glass cable is in my inventory. Hmm. This is really dumb. I am just doing this to make this ME cable a straight line. Oh, I'm so dumb. Completely unnecessary. But it's straight, and I like it, okay? Deal with it. Alright. So now we need that and this. I didn't hook up power. -4? -8? That's illegal. How do we have -3? I don't understand. Are we actually cheating the system? But you can't have negative items in the system. That doesn't even make sense. Is it just borrowing that? It's an IOU. But like the question is, are we getting free items here, or is that just an error on the screen? If we're getting free crafts, I'm fine with this. If this is like just an error on the screen, I guess I'm also fine with that. I guess we need a stocking input hatch here. What is this making? Raw styrene rubber? I'm going to change this to a stocking input hatch. This might be a mistake, but I'm going to do it. It needs a quantum star. Okay, you know what? After careful consideration, I feel like using anything besides the stocking input bus and hatch is kind of pointless. Is it saying 6 million millibuckets? That's kind of a weird way to show what you're doing here, but okay. Yo, this stuff is going pretty fast. But we're just stocking up. Then we'll always have it available in case we need to do large crafts that require a lot of it. Do we really need this much? I don't know. It's probably kind of silly to stock it up, but since we can do it and like those discs hold like 8,000 buckets, I feel like we should just make the 8,000 buckets. The system is not happy that we're using all this oxygen, though. That's for sure. I almost feel like the oxygen disc should be like made of a large one, just so we have large amounts. Since oxygen and hydrogen are essentially free. And nitrogen for that matter. Do you need level emitter if cell doesn't have void upgrade? Yes. This will sort itself out. I don't think this is going to be a problem. This is being slowed down from filling up because of this. Once we reach our 8,000 buckets, this will just fill back up and everything will be fine. I'm not sure that's negatively affecting anything. Here's something that I should do, though. Exchanging gadget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I guess I just followed the out. Oh! Undo. Undo. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just hasn't kind of like started working on this a little bit and then just didn't finish it up. But I like having, and we're trying to keep this all consistent. I like having this outline here. I'm not going to bother glowstoning that. I just kind of want the outline there to match the other stuff. If we're going to move away from that, then that's fine. I'll just do that. And then I probably should, let me go back to this exchanging gadget. Copy this, and we should replace this white concrete with the proper block here. Should have just done this before I built any of this stuff. Now I got like other blocks changed that I shouldn't have done. Which is fine. It's annoying. Oh, let's do these two. Better. So I assume this is going to be the same thing on this side, although this might be... I don't know if we break this up into a little square and we have like the walkway, or we leave this one solid thing. I think we're just going to leave it one solid thing. I think that's what he was changing about the base before. We'll just do that, and then we'll fill this all in. Yep. I kind of feel like I want to do a little building, honestly. That's the wrong block. The wrong thing. Oh no, I made a mistake. Yeah, I need to go underneath and replace some of the extra block that I placed. That's underneath this right here. Oops. Let's finish what we started? What are you talking about? Oh my goodness, gotta click slower. Why we need new rubber? We'll get to it. Hold your horses. Doing stuff. Placing these machines out here in an unfinished part of the base just felt wrong. Okay. Now I feel better. Okay. Okay, so now we have this all ready to go. I needed this for Y. I don't remember. We needed that for... Guys, why did we even need that? Was it to make this? I think it was to make this. LUV, this thing. Yes, we needed it for this. Okay. So I was trying to make the the LUV assembler. Oh, I thought it was right there. This, not a crafting table. I'm just going to assume that my recipe for... Oh, it's upstairs, actually. My recipe for this thing is just going to work. Scheduled. Oh, wow, that's a lot of Reddit wire. Well, it's doing something. LUV electric motor. It's making 2. It's gonna make a total of 10? No, I guess we're making 9 in total. I didn't know it was actually gonna show available once it crafted one. How's the power situation going? I mean, we're still at 2.6 million diamonds, so it should be fine. Unless you mean over here. Or actually, I guess it'd probably be upstairs. We only got one blast furnace on, and it's our Naquita one. Well, the dynamos being low on power is based on the room that they are powering, right? So we were doing some ore processing earlier, which was kind of sucking back too much power here. And this room feels weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. Undo. Whoops. Undo. Is that too high? So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks tall. No, that looks fine. It just feels like this is high. Dang it. I moved as I was clicking. I feel like these are supposed to not be here. Hey, the auto crafting of our elite assembler completed, which means the conveyor module thing that I put in there worked. That's great. That is fantastic. Now, I don't know what color these are going to be, so I'm just going to give them white. I don't know if we're going to do like red, red, white, and then whatever color this room's going to be on these two or something. But for right now, I'm just going to do them white so they're not just a scaffolding look. We can change those later. Okay, so now that feels less weird. Kind of matches the rest of the base. Now, do we put the terminals in these walls here? I kind of feel like we do. Slope. Now here's the question. Which color goes on which side? Do we match from here? So it's red on this side and blue on that side? This also needs the sealing treatment here, but we'll worry about that later. Just mix and put purple on both. Yeah, they're now combined. We don't separate between red and blue anymore. Yeah, red on this side. Blue on this side. So this side, we would have blue over here. Red over here. Whoops. I guess putting in those slopes first was probably a mistake. Making this a little bit more challenging to get things hooked up, but I think we're fine. I'm going to worry about actually putting the terminals in later. Yeah. It's feeling like a thing though now. It feels better than it did before. So we need a place for this elite assembler to go. We need an LUV energy converter. We need to make some patterns here. LUV energy converter. Okay, so this is a LUV tier. Energy converter. Well, we're just going to find a spot for this, I guess. Where'd I do the assembly? Go ahead and do that. So now when I come in here and I search LUV, we see this. Okay, that's good. So I want to make that LUV energy converter. We are missing 16x niobium, titanium. This one. This. And that goes in a regular assembler. Okay, we can craft that. So I'm trying to make the LUV energy converter. Do it. Is it doing it? Is it happening? Why are we using a wrench in this recipe? Wait, what? Hold on a second. What part of this is using a wrench? I am confused. Is this like the machine hole? The machine casing. I'm not sure why Assassin has decided to do it that way.
Slime raided my stream with 105 viewers.
Yo, Slice Lime. Thank you for the raid, dude.
Cosmic_Candy01 just resubscribed for 36 months.
Hey, Cosmic Candy, welcome back. Thank you for the 36 months. Yeah, welcome everybody from Slice Lime stream. We're out here playing some modded Minecraft. I kind of feel like I should give a tour of the base. It is kind of big. The top isn't done. But yes, this is modded Minecraft. This is Greg Tech, which means like it's extreme crafting. We have all sorts of crazy multi-blocks that we need to set up that are being fully automated. If I come over into the green room over here, you can see we got machines on machines on machines of different things to craft. Producing things like plates and sheets and wires and fine wires and all sorts of crazy nonsense. We can head over to the red room. The green room over there, this is for on-demand crafting. The red room over here is just things that get crafted automatically when we run low on something. Like, for instance, ruthenium dust. When we run low on that, this machine turns on and just starts making it. Nitric acid. Liquid epoxy. Currently, we've been working in this new section of this wing, making butadiene, however you pronounce it, I don't know, styrene. A rubber, combining those two and then turning that into a liquid. Yep. So that's what we're up to right now. It is a crazy mod pack. If you are interested in like really complex and convoluted crafting in modded Minecraft, this is the stream for you. If not, thanks for stopping by. Because that's what we're doing here, is we're doing crazy extreme crafting. Oh boy. Where do I set this up is the question. I don't know. This should be set up over in the green room, actually. This will be on-demand crafting. So, and these are like half completed things. I don't know where to set this up. Maybe we will set it up here. We'll just boop a new spot, put in the LUV, and hope nothing touches that shouldn't touch. Ugh. Signalum wire. Voltage LUV. Boop. Gonna have to connect the power to that, obviously. Boop, boop. Okay, this has got power. We're gonna need a pattern provider. So we can tell this to craft, what to craft, auto, allow from the top. Right. I need a spot for the ME cable to come through. Glass cable, boop, 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 boop. All right, so that guy is now hooked up. We got power. We have a way for it to receive items. We need this recipe to go into there. All right, let's go do this. We want to make Naquadah coil blocks. I don't think we're going to be able to just say, hey, craft this. It'd be nice, but I don't think that is going to work. That's this guy here. If I make one, we don't have anything to make it. Oh boy. Okay, so we got to make patterns for osmium foil. To make osmium foil, we put an osmium ingot in a number 10 bender. Bender number 10. Okay, that's easy. What else are we missing? I don't even know. 2x Naquadah wire. So we need 16x Naquadah. That goes in a number 16 wire mill, and then we're going to make the recipes where you take this and convert this down. So the uses on that turns into 2 4x or 2 8x. The uses of those turn into 2 4x. Those turn into 2 2x, and then this turns into 2 1x. Okay, so 16x wire. That goes in here. And then we put in all of our wire crafting in a spot where wire crafting can go. Okay, so now if we do Naquadah coil, we know how to make this and this. Now we need to make liquid tungsten steel. Liquid tungsten steel. This is going to be coming from an ingot most likely, unless we can do it from a dust. And no, so we need the ingot one. And that makes 144. This recipe is 144, so we don't really need to store it. It should just craft it 1-to-1. Liquid tungsten steel. Okay, so I should be able to tell the system to craft one of these. And once all the parts are ready to go, it should just go into here and start crafting. Does this require a number? No number. Okay, so what are we waiting on? We are waiting on the 16x Naquadah wire, which is fine. That will take a minute. Is LUV the top tier? It is not. So let's do 16x. 16A energy converter. So, or energy, yeah. So there's ULV, LV, MV, HV, EV, IV. This is LUV. And then we go to ZPM, UV, UHV, UEV, UIV, and then max. It's going. It's happening. We're making our very first one. We did it, chat. We only need to make 15 more after this one. Max. Max is the ultimate power. Yeah, this is basically unlimited power conversion is what this one is. But yeah, there is a lot. So if you go through this, we're about halfway through the power tree at LUV. Okay, so I need to tell the system to make 15 more of these. Hopefully we get the stuff. It looks like we do. Unfortunately, it's going to take 30, 45 seconds per craft to craft all these. 35 seconds. So it's going to be about 8 minutes.
Lolacry cheered 1000. You said Max, he needs pets and treats. Hype Max.
Lolo, hey, thanks so much for the 1000 bits. He does need pets and treats. He's currently taking a nap. He's had a long, hard day of being a cat. So yeah, he's doing cat things by sleeping. What is this? Like, what's the slowest point here? Is this Naquadah wire actually take a long time? We are doing this at IV or EV, so it's like 26 seconds or 13 seconds. I don't remember. Yo, are we actually doing this at HV still? We should probably upgrade those machines. Wire mill, HV, 39 seconds. I guess that's not ridiculously long. But those should be upgraded to like EV or IV, I think. Okay, so Naquita coil is going to allow us to make Cryolobus. But I think we are going to call it here for the day, everybody. I'm not going to sit around like 8 minutes waiting for this. Besides, we have been going for a little over 4 hours now. I think it is a great time to call it. No, but also yay. Let me see here. One second. We're going to send you lovely people over to Mr. Tango of the Tech. But we're going to call it here for today. We'll pick back up on the next one. I think Jassassin said he would be back tomorrow. Or maybe it'll be on Saturday. I don't know. Hopefully it'll be tomorrow and we can stream with Jassassin. So that's it for today. Have a great rest of your day. Stick around for the raid. Follow the channel if you haven't. Get notified when my next stream is. Thank you for your support, everyone. Thank you for the follows. We'll see you on the next one. Take care. Bye.